Well, hello everyone. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and you are watching LFR Live, the Derby City Classic Round 2 Bank matchup between Lee Van Corteza and Michael Eck. Looks as though they've already started the match. I do believe Michael Eck has one in. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, he did fire one in. So he has one, Lee Van 0. Not sure, but I thought I just saw that Lee Van lost to Josh Filler in the Bigfoot Challenge, and that's why this match is being held up. Now, I don't know if that's true because I haven't checked the Bigfoot bracket on digitalpool.com, but you guys can always go check out all the brackets right there. You guys can see on Michael X jersey there, he's a Chicago guy. I've actually known Mike for many, many years. Nice to see him playing at Derby. I didn't even realize he still owned a pool stick, to be honest. All right, guys, I'm going to mute my mic for just a few minutes. I've got to do some sharing. So if you guys are friends with Lee Van or Michael Eck, go ahead and share it to their Facebook. I'm going to share it as well. Give me just a minute, folks. Enjoy the match. I think the score is currently 1-0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, still 1-0 in favor of Michael Eck. Hopefully they'll be a little better about using their digital pool thing. Although none of them seem to be marking their balls shot, just Rax 1. This is a race to 3, round 2 match for both of these gentlemen. All right, it looks like somebody there has made another ball. I know for a fact that Michael had one when I went away to share the stream, so if anybody maybe's been watching can let me know if Lee Van scored that ball or Michael. Let's see what's going on here. All right, so I got it shared out a little bit for those of you guys who are not familiar. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I do a ton of streaming for the WPBA, but I also am building this new YouTube channel. So if you guys are not familiar, please take just a second to subscribe to the channel. I would really appreciate that. It helps out just a ton for me right now. I'm trying to grow the channel. You need about 1,000 subscribers in order to advance forward to the next stage. So appreciate any and all subscribing, sharing, liking. I totally appreciate all of that. All right, so let's get into this match. What do we got going on here? Not sure what the score line is. Obviously, I have just popped back into the match. I had to step out to do some sharing. That does make things difficult when the tournament runs behind and then you try to get it out to the masses, right? I am not sure, but I do feel as though this might be the last round of the night. Not sure if anyone's knows for sure on that. Oh no, there's lots of stuff going on. All right. So I'm looking at some of the other stuff going on in the room. Scheduled for 8:30, but obviously behind. Nathan Wallace and Billy Thorpe. I may pop over to that. That's table 8. I might enjoy that match, actually. Billy Thorpe and Nathan Wallace. Table 8. Oh, sorry about that, folks. My dog's yelling at somebody. Tyler Steyer and Corey Dool are also playing. That's another good matchup. I'm having some trouble picking the matches right now because there's so many good ones in the early stages. All right, so Billy Thorpe and Nathan Wallace have been called to their table. I hate to say it, but I might pop out and jump over to that table. I know I'm not supposed to do that, but I didn't realize how far behind this match really was. I've been trying to locate Jeremy Seaman. Haven't. These brackets are difficult to follow. It's on a viewer, and so at the moment I'm trying to figure out where he's at, but I have not been able to find him. You also got so many good players. Brian Kristen, Moritz Newhausen. That's a good one. Danny Smith's playing Adam Cooley. Just some really good stuff going on. So many good matches, it's hard to pick one, right? I kind of jumped into this match because I've been waiting. Justin Hall and Vitali Patsura. Justin Hall has definitely made lots of cool. That's a good one. But we're going to be tuning in to at 9:45. I am hoping to Estel Walton and Kristina Tkach. That is my goal. We'll see what's going on here. I'm going to probably jump over to the Nathan Wallace, Billy Thorpe match. Tyler Steyer and Corey Deuel's another really solid match. Right now there's so many matches on the board, I'm having a hard time scrolling through them all. All right, let's go. I feel bad everybody's jumped in. I was trying to give Michael and Levan a little bit of time, but they've called Billy and Nathan Wallace to their tables. So I'm probably going to do some quick changes. Apologize. Luckily, we weren't deep enough into that match. Jump over. See what's going on here. Let's change our score link. Get that changed over. This match will probably go pretty quickly. Literally, Nathan might be the nicest guy in pool. I wasn't sure exactly if he was even going to be at Derby. So it's kind of cool that he's made it here. We're going to close this out. I'm going to try to get that table view just a little bit better for you guys. A little bit better table view for everybody at home. Got to do some slight adjusting while we're jumping around. We're not really supposed to be jumping around, nor am I intentionally doing so to make things unbearable for everybody at home. I just wanted to, you know, nobody likes to watch me jump around. Julie, hi Julie. So Clay ended up winning the PM match. So I'm going to, hopefully I don't boot anyone in the process of this. I'm going to try to change the description on my YouTube channel so you guys don't be mad. If it kicks you off, I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to. I'm learning as we go here. Hopefully it didn't kick you guys off. Let me know if it did. I didn't mean it. I apologize. We're gonna try to share this stream out. get it out there to the masses. All right. Sorry, Julie, I did go change the description. I just did it. So hopefully you guys didn't, I didn't get anybody kicked off the stream. This is going to be a good one between Nathan Wallace and Billy Thorpe, a couple of Ohio boys battling it out. And when I say to you that Nathan Wallace might be one of the nicest guys in pool, I'm not exaggerating. So he just shared it to his page and to Billy Thorpe's page. Hopefully we can get some of their fans in here to check out the stream. This is going to be a good matchup. I'm missing one ball. I know Billy just banked 2, so I know for a fact Billy has 2. This is the first one to bank 5 balls in the rack. Wins the rack. Race to 3. First man to win 3 racks wins the set. I do believe this is round 3 of the Derby City 9-ball banks. And guys, let me know too if the background sound starts to play music. Could someone let me know about that? I'm going to mute that on my end so I won't be able to hear it, but I didn't want you guys to have dead silence. I need to step away just a second. All right, sorry about that. I had to let the dog out. My dog, she'll sit here and be super cool with me as long as I'm sharing my broccoli with her. If I'm not sharing my vegetables, then she acts like she needs to go outside just to annoy her. Okay. Now that we're done with all the sharing of the vegetables and having a drink, let's get back to the match. What's up? How you doing? Game on Jackson Billiards streaming. I'm assuming that's James. So hello, thanks for tuning in. This is a good matchup right here. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, James, please take just a second and do that for me. I'd really appreciate it, and I'll definitely return the favor. Okay, so it looks like Nate laid that ball right in the pocket. Billy's wasting no time at all, going straight for that cross bank on the 6. It's nice to see Nathan out playing. I mean, we haven't really seen him out much. And it's good stuff. No better place to be, I guess, right? When you're playing some pool is at Derby City. All right, nice bank by Nathan. I don't know what the score is at the moment, but I know there's a total of 6, and I only know of 4. 2 for Billy and 2 for Nathan, so I don't know what the score is currently. We're going to know it here shortly. Yeah, it looks like he's putting a ton of right-hand English on this 9 ball. And he drains it. Beautiful shot. So I know for sure that he's made 3. Somebody's probably on the hill. Oh, thanks, Al. 4-2, Billy. Perfect. Good looking out, Al. I had to step away, and when I came back, there were balls missing, and I didn't know who made them. All right. 4-2, Billy. Well, I think it's 4-7-8-9. It's 4-3 now. Yeah. All right, cross bank this 2 ball. Billy ends up playing it a little light. Nathan needs both of them. Billy needs 1. Ooh. Cross right over it. And you know those shots right there, when that happens to you, you know it. Like, you know as soon as you release the cue ball that you've done that. You notice Nathan came up right away. He said, oh boy, that's no good. Billy's such a creative banker. It makes him a lot of fun to watch. All right, for those of you guys who are new to the stream, thank you for tuning in. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. You are watching LFR Live. All right, so that came up a reversed funky, coming off that second rail. Crossover 1 railer here for Billy to seal the first rack. All right, it rolled over beautifully. Rack number 1 to the torpedo, or the banker, however you know him, Billy Thorpe. All right, so you guys let me know in the chat, for those of you guys who are watching, do you like the background noise, or do you want me to turn it off? Do you prefer having the background noise in the stream? I have either or. The only rule is if you hear any music in the background, you have to tell me, because I don't always leave it on in my headset. So if someone would like that on, I don't have a problem with that. I just need to make sure that you guys are letting me know if there gets any background music. All right, Billy Thorpe to break. He did make the wing ball. No? I thought he did. Oh, it must have shot back out the pocket. It did not. All right. An optical illusion. Yeah, so let me know. If you guys don't mind the background noise, I'll leave it up. I can always turn it off if it's distracting. I don't know if Nathan has enough of the 8 where he can cross over the 8 and pocket in the left-hand side. Looks as though he's probably going for the green 6. All right. Popped back out of the pocket. I know Billy's had a lot of practice. He's been to Fedor's place and spent some time with Skylar. The guy's banking everywhere, right? Then last night I happened to catch a stream. He's playing Pay by the Rail against Mickey Krause. I'm like, Billy's out there, boy. He's getting it done. Definitely one of my favorite players to watch. He's very dynamic at the table, a lot of charisma. Obviously, you guys, if you've watched him in the Mosconi Cup, you know he's just a super fun guy to watch play pool. All right. All right, came up a little short on that. Billy's going to bank the 9. Almost felt like he took a little pace off that ball last minute. He was really close to it. You can see Josh Roberts is on the right-hand side of your view. He's down shooting the balls. All right, so Nathan has overcut that first ball to 7 there. Billy is coming to the table with some options. I don't know if he's going to try to cross bank that 6. He sure is. Wow, hit it great. I like that, folks. Golly. Hit 100. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's brutal. That's brutal. And he owes one, right? Does he owe one for that? Is there such a thing in banks as owing one? Oh, sorry about that, folks. I probably just scared everybody half to death. My dog. She is waiting for her dad to come home, and she is obnoxiously loud when she barks, so I apologize. I try to catch it. All right, thanks, Jules. I figured he did owe one. I didn't know if that was a thing in bank pool or not. Oh, it's been a really long time since I've played bank pool, so I'm just getting acclimated to all the rules again. There we go. These boys are marking their digital pool. There you go. Oh, see, I appreciate that. I truly appreciate that when someone marks their digital pool, their tablet, not just for the games, but for the ball count as well. I think they should have to do that every time they walk away from the table. Because if someone doesn't really know how to count the balls on the table, or, it could be disastrous. All right, so they've got that corner jammed up over there. This could end up being a pretty long game if somebody doesn't get a great bank opportunity and blow it out, right? Oh boy, how you doing? I hope that's Kyle. If not, it's probably the Ginger Wizard. But hey guys, how you doing? Can't wait to come back to Rail Yard this year. X-Pool, for those of you guys who are not familiar, does all the top action matches out of rail yards in Louisville, but they also, I think, are going on the road, so that's super exciting as well. I won't tell all their secrets, but good stuff coming our way. If you're a pool fan or a bit of a pool nerd, which is what I call myself. All right, so Billy should be back to even. He shouldn't owe one anymore. 79. Ooh. A little too much speed on that. Shorten it up a ton coming off that top rail. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thanks, PI. I just looked up and seen it going. Didn't even notice that it didn't. It went off another ball. Got a ton of stuff going on. Ton of stuff going on around the room. Watching the brackets at this stage in the event, there's just so many players. And trying to keep track of brackets and doing the live streaming and, of course, obviously doing the commentary or the calling as well. It's just a lot. This is the first time that I've done the syndicate work with Digital Pool. Pretty excited about that, but boy, oh boy, it's a lot. All right, so we got another one spotting up. Just a little clarification too for any of you who are not familiar with bank pool. When they shoot a ball in, it is not they don't get punished for that. It just spots. Usually it's done strategically in order to, in this particular situation, kind of not allow Billy a clean bank shot anywhere. And they basically just continue to spot up. Cue ball gets played as it is. It's not a ball in hand foul or anything like that. Like I said, there's no punishment to it. It's just more of a strategic way to play the game. It's pretty cool. All right, so Billy has made that ball. Nice touch there, trying to get that cue ball down to that middle diamond. Ooh, he almost lost the rock there, too. Nathan's a little aggressive in his shot selections there. Almost a little bit rammy in his stroke. I know Billy and Nathan have known each other a very long time. I think they're from kind of the same area in Ohio. So I'm sure they've been competing against each other since like birth. All right, nice touch by Billy. Great shot. So I think the score is officially 2-2 in ball count now. I think Billy's got it tied back up. First one to pocket 5 balls wins the rack. Billy's currently up 1-0 over Nathan Wallace. Ooh, nice try. Caught the point. Lost the cue ball there. So now Billy's going to lose another ball, so it should be 2-2. Can't believe there's like 476 players in this. I mean, I remember back in the day when they would struggle to fill the banks in the one pocket, but they would jam up that 9 ball, boy. And it's just crazy to me to see how much the game has grown in the last 20 years. Unbelievable. And to know that all these different games have become so popular. It's a great shot by Nathan Wallace. Should be 3-2 in ball count. Nathan in the lead. He does need to get 2 more in to win the rack. Bank pool is a fun game though, especially when you can play it at a high level. It's probably not as much fun when you don't play well or you suck. But as far as if you can do it at a high level, it's a very, very cool game. There's lots of cool little nuances and moves that you can make that people would never even consider. But if you watch it enough, you'll learn those things. And so, although I haven't played in many years, you know, every match I watch, I learn something um, that I just didn't remember or a rule that I wasn't familiar with, and so I'm actually enjoying the bank event. I think as we get further into it, I'll probably enjoy it a lot more. The higher the caliber gets, obviously, the funner the matches are. In the early rounds of the event, sometimes there can be just an outrageous amount of innings, which makes it not a ton of fun when you feel like people are just missing, you know? But when you get to the end of the tournament, when the skill level is just, you know, exceptional, it's such a fun game to watch. So it should be 3-3. Oh, all right. Well, that's going to work out okay as long as the cue ball stays on the table. I think he should be all right. Oh, he must be able to see the 8. 4 reels back at you. Oh, little short there. Good effort. So it looks like Billy's probably going to bank to 5. I don't know if the 9's froze to it or not. If not, he'll, you know, the 9's possible. Yeah, definitely the 5. Boy, he hits those so good, and at lightning speed, too. Just so much. He exudes confidence when he banks the ball. It's exceptional. All right, and this one to win the rock. All right. Game, set, serve. 2-0 over Nathan Wallace, the torpedo. All right, for those of you guys who are not familiar with me, I am Lonnie Fox Raymond. This is my stream. This is called LFR Live. I am trying to grow the channel. If anyone hasn't had the opportunity to, I totally appreciate you guys tuning in. If you guys could just give me this, hit the subscribe button. As I grow in subscribers, it is totally free to do that. Hopefully I can get to a point where I can grow the channel and maybe even monetize it somewhere down the road. It's obviously not an exact, necessity at the moment, but that's my goal. And so I could use all the subscribers. If you're not familiar, I totally appreciate it. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. Do something good. Do something kind for someone else. Always appreciated. All right, so Billy did make a ball on the break. He's going to bank this 6 right back at him. Cut a little fat. Maybe overcut it a tad. Now the ball that he made on the break spots up after his inning. He's going to bank this back where he's standing. Nice pace. I like the way both these guys shoot the ball with a good pace. They're not really babying anything. They're just shooting them. And I enjoy that. I enjoy that pace on the ball. You can tell that they're very comfortable. They've done this a lot. Looks like he's going to be cross-banking the 7. Crossing over the 7. He just needs to be mindful of the cue ball. Oh. Speaking of, right? All right, there you go, Billy. Billy. Nice bank. Same pocket. Ooh. Oh, these boys. Wow, he got away with that a little bit. Oh, I don't know how he goes in at that speed and doesn't scratch, but somehow it doesn't scratch, ladies and gentlemen. So if I had an overhead camera, which I don't, I'd have a little bit better view on what exactly Nathan could connect with here from where he's sitting with the cue ball. All right, nice try. Valiant effort. Kind of stuck in a spot there. There wasn't a whole lot he could do, unfortunately. Ooh, nice try. Caught the point. Made that rack just a tad bit uglier. I think he'll probably shoot the 7 here. There's a couple different things he could do, but... All right, so he's going to shoot the 1 first. And then what? Try to get on this side, on the left side of the 7. Yeah. So it's a little fast. I don't know. You got away with that, though. He's left Billy really in a kind of a spot. Oh, well, thank you, Al. Good evening. Thank you for tuning in. Please make sure that you hit the subscribe button for me. I'm trying to build all the subscribers. This is a great tournament to do that, too. And there's so much cool action, different types of games that I'm not used to doing commentary for, so I'm learning as I go. I'm obviously familiar with the game, but I'm learning so much as I watch and, try to give as many pointers as I can along the way. Thanks, Sal. You rock, bud. All right, so Billy's got this good crossover on the 6. He's got to watch the cue ball again. Oh, he really likes that pocket. His cue ball really wants to go there. So I think it's 2-0 Billy. The score in the match is 2-0 in favor of Billy, but I think the actual ball count in this rack is 2-0 Billy as well. All right, so a miss by Wallace. Billy comes back to the table. Ooh, this is going to be a good shot. He's back cutting, banking. What's going on? I thought he was back cutting, banking the 1. It's like, what is happening? All right, just kidding. Yahtzee. All right, I think this ball is for this ball to win the rack and the set. And he misses the shot. So Nathan needs all 5 of these balls to stay in this match. That's a little bit of heat when you're playing the banker, right? There's a lot. All right, great shot. Good way to get him started. A little confident stroke there by Nathan Wallace. Okay, Sadie needs all 5. Oh, I like this. There you go. Nice touch there by Nathan. Before I felt like in the early leg of this rack, he was constantly just hitting things at 100 miles an hour. And I don't know if that's just because when you're playing somebody like Billy, you just get that vibe. But I know Nathan has a lot more finesse than that. So it was kind of strange to see him just getting up there jamming at balls. All right, so this is where we're going to see some of the nuances of the game, right? Some of the moves. So the smart play there. Billy pockets the ball. That ball's going to spot, and what he's done is he's tried to drag the cue ball to the center diamond. Technically, it would have been nice if he could have gotten the cue ball just to stay frozen to the rail, right? But it's okay that he didn't. He still left Nathan in a difficult position. Banking this 9 ball is difficult when you're that close to the rail and you're straight on it. So you're not just thinking about pocketing the ball, you're also worried about the cue ball as well. All right. Well, well, well. How about this 8 ball straight back for all the marbles? Well, not today. Kind of just widened out on him a little bit. Those are difficult shots. You'd almost rather shoot those from a little more distance than what he had. He was very close to the ball. All right, so Nathan's making that back at the side pocket on the right-hand side view. Great shot. Good cue ball travel to a great space. He can bank the 8 in the left-hand side. Like I said, Nathan needs all the bulls to win this rack. Oh, nice try. Valiant effort. Caught the point. All right, Yahtzee. Billy Thorpe, the torpedo, the banker, defeating Nathan Wallace, and I believe this is third round of the 9-ball banks here at Derby City Classic. Score was 3-0 in Billy's favor. He'll advance forward. I'm sure Nathan probably still has his rebuy. So this format is basically redraw every round. You do have one rebuy. It's kind of like double elimination. You do get 2 chances to lose. So that was a super fun, quick match. It's exactly what I was looking for. If you guys want to stick around, you're welcome to do that. I'm going to throw out my intro video, say thanks to everyone who did tune in. If you're not a fan of LFR Live, please take just a second, and you are now, right? Take a second just to hop out and hit the thumbs up, but also subscribe to my channel as we grow. That way you'll get notified whenever we go live. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Thank you for tuning in. All right, guys, you guys can see Nathan Wallace packing up his cues there. Kind of seeing what's going on. That match went so quickly. I'm hoping to look and see what's going on maybe around the room. Lee Van and Michael Acker 2-2. The match that we kind of left and popped over to this one. Trying to see if there's some other stuff we can get into. I've been chasing Jeremy Seaman around. Haven't caught up with him just yet. Bunch of 8:30 matches that I haven't played yet. They are scheduled, but they haven't played. Tyler Steyer and Corey Duel. We can check that out on table 11. I don't know if they're just still waiting. It was scheduled, but it hasn't been called, I don't think. A bit behind. It looks like everyone is a bit behind. I think that tends to happen in the early parts of the event, right? Like we see a lot of that. Well, let's go over. I mean, I guess we can go over to table 11 and see what's going on. Maybe there's more going on than I realize. Yeah, it's called. Looks like they're already in action. No? Was that not Tyler? Maybe that's... I'm missing something. Sorry about that, folks. My dog. She thinks she hears somebody. Okay, guys. Sorry about that. I had to answer the door for my husband. Hi, Eric. Yeah, I am the commentator for the WPBA. Thanks for tuning in. I'm not exactly sure why Tyler and Corey Deuel are playing on table 11, but their scoring link is not right. So I'm not sure what that's all about. I'm trying to figure it out. Excuse me for just a second, guys. I'm sorry about that. I was right in the middle of eating a snack, trying to figure out the scoring thing. Just enjoy the match. It's Tyler Steyer and Corey Deuel. All right, everybody. Sorry about that. I am trying to figure out. It says that these guys should be playing on table 11, and that is the scoring that I currently have. Um, I am, that is the score link that I have got put into the computer. It should be table 11. Obviously, it's not. I'm going to do a couple little things and see if I can't. That's not it. There's Robbie Sayas. See if there's just an accident on the tablet or something. Maybe it's just moved. No, that's not it either. All right, well, I'm just going to remove this score for the moment. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you guys. I was trying to bring you the best, but it's not working. So I apologize. Trying to get the table set proper for everybody, but it's tilting a little bit. And obviously, we are coming in with, from not there. So I'm trying to get everything set so it's not so odd looking. Unfortunately, I don't have the proper scoring link. So thanks everybody for tuning in. I apologize that it's a little bit of a mess. Sometimes this kind of stuff will happen with technology. It does say they're playing on table 11. I'm on table 11, but they don't have the proper scoring link in digital pool. So we're going to kind of just have to figure it out, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One ball has been made. I don't know by who, but we're going to figure it out. And Tyler Steyer, currently at the moment at the table. Tyler Steyer is a Moscone Cup USA player. Well, it's a pretty good shot there by Tyler. It doesn't look as though the 5 is bankable, but he is playing Corey Deuel, the Prince of Pool. we go. Sorry, had dog running around, people coming in the house, so we wanted to make sure we weren't rude. Not sure I quite figured out exactly what's going on or why they don't have the scoring link proper. They are in table 11. That we have established. But their scoring link for table 11 is not good. All right, guys. We're going to try to get through this match even though I don't have the scoring link, and then I'm going to have to shut her down for the night. So hopefully I don't miss any of the good action. I'm kind of bummed about that, but Corey and Tyler, this is a great match. I wish I had more of the scoring for you guys. I'm not exactly sure why that's wrong, but it is. So not much I can do for that. Corey's legitimately one of the most creative pool players ever. If you guys are interested in watching the feature live stream, that is pay-per-view. But I do have a link put in the description of this video. You guys are welcome to check that out. The link will give you a $10 discount on the week if you wanted to purchase that through there and using the code LFR. For every person who purchases the feature live stream matchup with my code, I do get a discount being able to live stream the side action tables. So I do appreciate it. If you do intend to buy it anyway, I totally appreciate the help. So please take advantage of that link. And if you're not already subscribed to LFR Live, take just a second to subscribe to the channel. That way you'll always get notified as well whenever I go live. I don't know to what extent we're going to grow the channel, but we definitely are starting right here with the Derby City Classic. All right, good stuff. I think you're going to see a lot of cool creative moves here between these two. I mean, you've got Tyler, who's got exceptional fundamentals, and Corey, who's just uber creative. So I feel like we're going to see some good stuff in this. Well, thanks, Eric. I appreciate you subscribing. Good looking out, bud. All right, so there you go, Corey's. Definitely made a great shot on the 5. First one to win 5. Make 5 banks in 1 rack wins the rack. This is a race to 3, although I don't know at the moment what the score is. I don't know if the guys just decided to start before the match was called or what exactly was going on, but that doesn't count. So that 9 ball is going to spot up, or any ball really. So it's going to spot up. It really doesn't leave a ton for Tyler. Can cross over. He can cross over the 9. He can, bank the 6, maybe play a little cross on that. All right. Still trying to figure out the scoring link. So basically, I've checked all the links around the entire room and have not been able to figure out exactly where the link is for Tyler and Corey's match. Um, Trust me, it's not usually that hard to find. I'm a little confused. Somewhere, somehow, they assigned a table in one place and not in the other in the proper way. So that's all right. We'll just go ahead and watch this, finish watching this Tyler Steyer and Corey duel match. And we'll go from there. It's like Tyler at that. It was a great effort. Super good shot. All right, so it looks like Corey and Tyler got a little back and forth action going on here. 3, 4, 5 balls on the table. So 4 balls have been pocketed. I know for a fact Corey's made 1. I've been searching for the link everywhere. And I still don't have it. So we're going to have to just do our best to focus on what we have in front of us till I can figure out the link, which I've been trying to do, but I feel like I'm missing the match, which is the absolute opposite of what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to watch all the best players play, right? It looks as though the light that this camera is mounted on must be close to an air conditioner. If you guys aren't noticing, the table is swaying just a tad. They're not on the cruise ship. The cameras are mounted on the lights on either side of the table or in front or behind it. So obviously, if they catch a breeze or if someone accidentally bumps the lights, it's gonna sway just a tad. All right, so Tyler's back at the table. It's a little bit of back and forth action on this 9 ball. Nothing really going. Nobody's getting into a solid position to shoot any of those balls at that end of the table. So Tyler looks as though he's called the 9. Yeah, nice shot. Great shot. All right, so that's a really nice shot. I was actually on social media earlier today and I saw that Margaret thought she was getting some goats. And it reminded me of my friend Julie Melman Cohn because one time she texted me and she says, I'm going to get some goats. And I was like, why? Are you tired of mowing your grass? And she said, how'd you know? So as soon as I seen that Margaret was talking about get some goats, I was like, shoot, you ought to. And Tyler won't have to mow as often. All right, nice shot by Corey. That's a good starter. Doesn't really lead to much. I don't know if he can bank this into the side pocket. It's real close to the point. Wow. Oh, he almost hit that so good. Nice straight back by Tyler. It's in a bit of a spot though, right? These guys on the outside tables, I mean, obviously on the feature table, everybody's on a shot clock, but on the outside tables, no, they get to be a little bit more time consuming if they need to be, which in the early rounds is precisely why the tournament runs behind. Derby City is such a fun tournament, though, and I think that everybody just enjoys it. And a lot of people play in it just to say they could play in it. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, the sport's filled with all kinds of greats. Whether they're just spectators, whether they're just pool fans, maybe they just want to say they drew the best player in the room. Whatever the reason, that's the best thing about Derby City. All right, nice little container there. Is Corey going to thin it and stick it underneath them? Oh, he just bumps him. All right. I think I've never had to play Corey, but I would think that playing Corey would be difficult just because you're never quite sure what he's going to come up with. I mean, he's just such a creative player. And the orthodox options, the normal option, doesn't always seem to be what he chooses, right? And when he's hooked, he's maybe never quite hooked. So it's fun. He's just got a lot of talent. I know he went out. We got to watch him play in the hay ball. I think he made it to the finals of that. I'm not sure if he won it or not. I don't quite remember that, but it was fun watching Corey play some 8 ball. I mean, Corey's from Ohio originally, and I believe we lived in Ohio for a while, and I'm from Michigan, so there were quite a few tournaments that we would run into Corey at. And watching him play 8 ball it was just it was always kind of a treat because of his creativity. All right, nice little tap there. Neither of these guys really have an offensive shot. Corey may be able to bank it back down table from that spot, but oh, Tyler was waiting. He was ready. He knew it was. Oh, somebody's in the view there. And somebody pop in on our screen, huh? Little stalking action. All right, so those of you guys who are not familiar, my name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. This is our stream, LFR Live. We have set this up primarily to stream the Derby City Classic and to start building the channel. If you're not familiar with me, I'm the voice of the WPBA. I have been live streaming for quite a few years with them, and prior to that, did some streaming back in the day. I am a nationally ranked player, also a top 32 ranked player inside the WPBA. I've been around pool for real close to 30 years without aging myself, right? I might have just aged myself a little bit. And I'm really excited to start this channel. So if you're new here, please take just a second, hit the subscribe button and maybe the little bell icon so you can always get notified whenever we go live. Okay, so I'm wondering if maybe Tyler needs both of these balls. I'm guessing it's 4-3. All right. Like I said, I'm assuming that Corey has 4 and Tyler has 3, just based on some of the shot selections that Tyler has made. I don't know that for sure, but he just lost the ball, so it might be 4-2. Yeah. Oh man, he may have hit this a little too slow. Little not. Oh, he needed just a tiny bit more pace. All right, so Tyler's in a different predicament here. He's got 2 balls sitting in the jaws of the pockets, basically in the hole. He's got, I think this is the 4 ball. I'm not sure. It might be the 8. He's gonna go for that bank. No, hit that with not enough pace. Some strange happened. Corey's gonna have an opportunity here. He's probably gonna bank this one reel back to the left-hand corner pocket. He's looking at it. Let's see what he chooses to do. Obviously, he's got to call it, but he can do that verbally. He doesn't have to do that where we can see it in body language. So let's see what Corey chooses to do here. He missed the scratch. Came up. Oh, he came up just a tad short on the bank. I think when you get in this situation, sometimes it's uber frustrating. Because you got to, especially when you need all the balls, right? It can be very, very frustrating. Nice effort. It's really, really hard to get that much spin and that much movement out of the object ball from where he was positioned. He was pretty much straight on the ball. Wow. Oh, so close now. Here we are. All the balls in the pocket. Wow. Super difficult. Looks like Tyler may opt to play this ball and bring the cue ball around. 1, 2, 3. Just going to spin it with a ton of left-hand English, probably. Stick it on this end rail, trying to get it on the center diamond here at this bottom short rail. He did not get it there. He knew right away. You could see from his head coming up off the shot. He knows he's now left Corey this one rail straight back. Oh boy. That's another one of those shots we saw Nathan Wallace do that earlier against Billy Thorpe. He, as soon as you release on the cue ball, you totally know. You totally know that you didn't hit it good. Oh boy. Is Tyler going to bank this ball back to the side? Is that a thing? Can he two-rail it to the bottom right-hand corner or left-hand corner? What exactly can he do here with that? Nice. Oh, he hits it well. All right, so he's kind of sitting in a... Now he's in a predicament, right? He has pocketed the ball. That should get him to 3. And I think Corey still needs 1 and Tyler probably needs 2. That's what I'm guessing, just based on the play so far. Obviously, we don't have the scoreboard, and I just checked it, and it's still not right. So, that's not, it's not fixable yet. I don't know where it's at, but it's not there. All right, so good shot by Tyler. He pocketed the ball. He got the cue ball down table. Put Corey in a bad spot. Corey's probably going to call it here in the left-hand lower corner pocket. Cross over and spin it back towards the pocket. Maybe a tiny bit of right-hand English. Oh, he used a lot. It really spun. All right, so that didn't work out. Tyler's play was successful. All right, so one reel. Top right corner pocket. Oh man, I like jumped when it came back and almost knocked the 9 in. I jumped out of my chair. All right, so if I'm correct on the score line, Corey still needs 1. All right, and this might be the one. Yeah, that was it. I did manage to figure that score out. Now I have no idea what their match score is, but Corey definitely won that game. I was hoping maybe if I checked the live score on Digital Pool that I would see something, but I'm going to go check that out really quick. Let's see if we can check the live scores in the room and see if it's, they just have it assigned to the wrong table. Let's see what they got going on. Now, Zach Muncie's up 2-0 over Gary Lutman. Steve Hickman's up 1-0 over Sean Bell. Oh, there's Jeremy Seaman. I've been looking for his matches all day. He's up 1-0 over Tim Krigler. Justin Hall and Vitale Patsura are getting ready to start. Brent Jackson is 1-0 over Alex Olinger. And I see absolutely nothing with Corey Duell and Tyler Steyer. I have no idea what these guys must not even have a tablet to score their match. I'm not exactly sure what that's all about, other than maybe, just maybe, they are trying to get caught up somewhere by playing this match. I'm not really sure. All right, Tyler makes the first bank into the side pocket. He's sitting just a tad off angle on this one. Should be able, I'm assuming he should be able to cross over that, bank it back into the side pocket, and travel the cue ball forward. Maybe under the 2 and the 6. From the angle that I have, that's almost the way it looks. We'll see if that's how it ends up. No, something didn't work there. So like I said, there's no match score anywhere in digital pool for Corey and Tyler. So I have no idea what their actual match score is, but we know that we just saw the one game. So Corey is up 1-0 as far as we're concerned. And hopefully that was the start of the match. All right, so Corey he could shoot the 1. He can cross the 7. He's got a couple different options. Looks as though he's going for the 7. Oh boy, there's a Shane Winters sighting. His head just popped up in the bottom of our screen. For those of you guys who aren't familiar, that's he resides in Toledo, Ohio. Likes to play a lot of big action matches on the bar table. All right, so Corey just made a couple nice banks in a row there. Pocketed the 1 and the 7. Not a lot of options here. Not exactly sure. He pointed towards I assume towards the top left or right hand corner pocket. We'll see. Oh, he's gonna knock the cue ball in too. No, he did not. Okay, hi. As far as the scoring link was not available for this particular match. It is not correct on digital pools. So what we do know is Corey is up 1 game. He has won 1 game. We don't know if they've played more than that because we came in after they had broken the balls. So yeah, we know that Corey has won 1 game. We're not sure if Tyler has any games in this match at the moment. So I apologize for that. I know it's difficult. I'm trying to keep up. This is a race to 3. So if you just tuned in, thanks for tuning in. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond with LFR Live. If you're not a subscriber to this channel, please take just a second to subscribe. We'd appreciate that. We're trying to grow our viewership. Channel is brand new, and we need the subscribers in order to go forward on YouTube. So thank you so much if you could take just a second to do that. We're going to be live for a lot of the time throughout Derby City. Catch some of the, we're hoping to catch some of the female matches as well as some of the top guys along the way. I was hoping to get in on Kristina Tkach's match, and I may actually go check the brackets for that now. So I do think the score I thought was 2-1, but at the moment, ball count for the game itself, there's 7 balls on the table. So Corey it may be 2-0 in favor of Corey. I'm not sure that Tyler has made one yet in this rack. Great shot by Tyler. Oh, it didn't go. Wow. It jawed up. Wow. That's brutal. I thought he made that ball. So not a ton of options here. Corey may be able to spin bank this 4 ball kind of to where he's standing if he wanted to do that. Could also just no, he can't thin it. He's definitely right. Well, he made a valiant effort. Didn't work out. Really, once again, I mean, Tyler doesn't have a ton. He can try to bank that 4 back to where he's actually standing at the moment. Looks like he's probably grabbing his extension for his cue. Let me go check what's going on around the room, just simply because I was very interested in seeing the Kristina Tkach match. There's just so many matches going on at the moment that we're missing some of the good stuff, right? For those of you guys who are big fans of the Michigan player Jeremy Seaman, he's currently up 2-0 over Timothy Krigler. And if you're interested in purchasing the feature live stream, you can go to the link in my description of this video, of this live feed. You can go check that out. And that will take you to purchase the feature live stream. You will get $10 off using my code LFR. Still only 2 balls in. I went and checked in some of the other matches that were going on around the room. So it looks like on table 11 here where the guys are at the moment, there's pool tables all the way around them, so they all kind of have to stop sometimes. All right, Tyler says, I'm going to go ahead and spot that 6 ball, let you figure it out. Let's see if Corey can come up with something. I don't know if doesn't. I don't think he can get to the 1 enough to bank it. We'll see. There's not a lot of good options. That was a pretty decent shot by Tyler. I don't know if he can play the 4 and get it to spin enough to come back to the lower left-hand corner. I do believe that's what he's called, though. Yeah, that was tough. Those 3 balls right there that he just hit were really sticking out far off that rail. I just didn't think he could get it to bend enough coming off the rail or widen out. I don't know if you guys remember this, but I think it was last year when Shane Winters, who keeps making a surprise sighting in the bottom of your screen, played Efren on the featured table here at DCC, I think in one pocket. And he actually had him down and had a chance to beat him. And from there, Efren ended up coming back. But it was a really fun match to watch. I don't know if that's something you can find on AccuStats. It's very possible it's on AccuStats. But what a cool match. And to be able to say that, you know, he had a chance to beat Efren. And arguably one of Efren's better games, right? I mean, he really wants to get that cue ball as close to the end rail as possible, and he has. Although I do think that Tyler can bank that 3 ball. It looks as though he's going to make the attempt to bank the 3. This rack's been a little slow for me, and it's getting a little late in the night. Oh, he decides not to. He's just going to keep containing the situation. All right. Does he lose the rock? He does. All right, so I think that puts Tyler on 0. I think. 6, 7, 8. Unless Corey has 2. If Corey has 2, then Tyler has -1. So I want to say thank you to Digital Pool for allowing me to syndicate for them and allowing me to stream these side action tables. They have 47 or 48. They have 47 or 48 tables in the room that we have access to. So thank you to them and to Diamond as well. And of course, as you can see, the ticker in the top left-hand corner of your screen, those are all the sponsors for the Derby City Classic. Thank you, Patrick Hicks, for tuning in. Corey Duell is playing Tyler Steyer at the moment. Unfortunately, the scoring link for their table is not working. As a matter of fact, I can't find their score anywhere, to be honest. What I do know is Corey won the last game, and that they are in a bit of a battle here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I know that Corey's got 1 game. I don't know if Tyler has any. We came in as they were breaking the balls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 balls in, 1 ball out. That means there's 1 ball down. So it might be 1-0 or 1-1 for Tyler in favor of Corey. Tyler scratched a couple shots ago. We stepped away to try to locate the score, and I'm a little behind on this rack, so I apologize. But thank you for tuning in, Patrick. As soon as I can figure out the score proper, I promise you I will. But until then, enjoy the match. This is Banks. First one to make 5 banks wins the rack. If that's another scratch and he is in negatives, that makes him -2. Patrick, I don't know that there is a list of the syndicate streamers. I do know that Frank Miletti from PA Pro-Am is streaming, as well as TV Mike from Billiard Net on YouTube. Those are the two that I do know for sure are streaming. Whether or not what they're streaming at the moment, I have no idea. I actually hopped over to this match, coming off the Billy Thorpe Nathan Wallace match, and here we are. Looked like a good match. It's gotten a little slow, which is strange for Bank Pool, but I figured it'd be a good one with Corey's creativity and Tyler's solid fundamentals. I figured it might be a great match to watch. But as far as a list of actual Syndicate streamers, I do not know. I'm sorry. But thank you for tuning in. And make sure you hit the subscribe button. We appreciate you for the support. It's free and it doesn't take but a second to do, and it would totally help us out. All right, so back to the match. All right, it looks like there's a chance that he can bank this 5 from the middle. We're going to see if that's what he's shooting at. Sure is. Makes it clean. Great shot by Corey. So I think Corey has 3, and I think Tyler's at -2. That's what I think. If I could find the link to score for you guys, I would. It's the only match that's happened. As a matter of fact, I can't even find it if you go to Digital Pool and you look up live scores. It's not even, it's nowhere. But they're definitely playing. So, all right. So he blew into that pack of balls. Didn't pocket his shot. Tyler comes back to the table. I do think it's 3 to -2. Tyler scratched a couple times. I'm not sure that he made any banks prior to scratching. Tyler's going to cross over this ball, pocketing it in the right-hand side pocket. Nice touch by Tyler. I think he's a little hesitant from all the scratches. You can see him. He's like, oh, gosh. All right, so Tyler should be at -1. And I do think after he gets done with his inning here that those balls will spot back up, if I'm correct. All right, so probably banking the 3 into the right-hand side pocket. Seems a little hesitant in that backstroke. Yep, okay. So Tyler should be at -1. So the score should be in ball count 3 to -1 in favor of Corey. I know for a fact Corey won the last game. This is a race to 3. I think this is 3rd round of the Derby City Classic. 9-ball banks. All right, Corey misses that. Gets a little bit of a rub on the cue, it looks. I feel like there's a chance Tyler's going to hit this with some pace. Oh, he didn't. He rolled her in. Good shot. Nice shot. So that should put him back to even. We'll know as soon as he is done with his inning. If he spots another ball up, that means he was at -1. It's tough action without the scoreboard, let me tell you guys. Luckily, I know enough about the games that I can keep score. From the start of the rack, unfortunately, not seeing the very, very, very beginning of this match has made it a little more difficult because I don't know exactly if we've missed a game or not. Billy Thorpe and Nathan Wallace just got done so quickly that I felt like we should throw another match up there. Try to catch something good. All right. Okay, yep, he's spotting it. No? Okay. Just kidding. So it's 3-1 then. I thought he was on -2. Interesting. All right, for those of you guys who are not familiar with me, my name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. They call me the voice of the WPBA. I stream all of the WPBA events as well as a player. I'm also a VNEA Hall of Famer in 8-ball. I am versed in most games. Been playing this game a very, very long time. For those of you guys who are new to the channel, thank you for tuning in. Make sure you subscribe and check it out. That way you can get notified whenever we go live. Currently at the moment you got Corey Duell at the table. He is playing Tyler Steyer. Corey's very well known in the pool community. They call him the Prince of Pool. I just most recently I've seen Corey playing in some of the Hayball events, which I think is super cool for him, simply because he's so creative. Hayball seems almost perfect for Corey. It was really great to see him out there doing that. There's a little Shane Winters sighting at the bottom of your screen. What's up, Super Guppy? How you doing? Thanks for tuning in. I know this is a little odd without the scoreboard. I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but I cannot find their live score anywhere, not just literally they called it to table 11. We go to table 11. I go to find the link for the live scoring and can't even find the live score anywhere. So they're not scoring it anywhere on Digital Pool. Pretty interesting. Guess it does happen. Technology is what it is, right? All right, so we do know Corey won the last game, so he's at least got one. And I think the current ball count is 3-1, now 3-2 in favor of Corey. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think it's 3-2 in favor of Corey. Corey's still up in ball count, I think. I did step away to try to locate their scoring link, but I think I've managed to catch back up somewhere. And he's looking to see if he can bank that 2 through the window of the 3-8. This bottom right-hand corner pocket. So Tyler shake his head just a tiny bit. Well, that's a really small window. I mean, you see where he pointed his finger? That's kind of like the line through those balls to the end rail. If he goes to shoot that 2 ball at that line, he's probably gonna hit it with center ball with some pace. In order to straighten it up, because he's going to be cutting it to that point of contact on the rail. He's going to be cutting it there, so when he hits the rail, he's got to have some pace so it just kills and comes straight off the rail. Straightens right back out. We'll see. Yeah, kind of like that. He almost hit it a little too firm, though. All right. A little bit of frustration there. Bank pool is kind of difficult, right? Like I feel like it's even difficult to call sometimes, um, simply because players are going to miss balls. And anyone who's ever done commentary can tell you that when players start to missing, it's brutal. Hi, Super Guppy. I am not playing in the Derby City. I'm actually at home in Michigan remotely. Thank you to Digital Pool and Diamond for allowing me a syndicate access. So thank you for tuning in. Yeah, there are. We streamed Pia's match earlier. Pia Filler is in this match as well as, or in this event as well as Kristina's Tkach. I know going in the 9-ball, there's going to be a lot more ladies. We've got Angela Janik. I'm sure Pia and Kristina will. I know for a fact Kristina's playing. Tkach is playing in the 9-ball. So many things going on. Uh, but no, I'm not even there, actually. I'm sitting at home in my office, to be fair, watching it from just like all of you guys. So thanks. No, so thank you for tuning in. I do know that in the banks there's Pia Filler, Jennifer Swenson, Kristina Tkach. There were a couple other girls that I'm not really familiar with. We have streamed Kristina Tkach's first match and Pia Filler's second round matchup. Kristina did win her first round matchup. Pia won her first round and lost her second round matchup on the hill. And Jen Swenson, I do think she won her first match. Sorry about that. Won her first match, but then was defeated in her second match. She drew Johnny Mora. And I'm pretty sure she took a loss there. Other than that, we've had some pretty cool matches going on here. We got to watch the Billy Thorpe Nathan Wallace matchup. It didn't last long. Thorpe ended up winning 3-0. But Nathan is always a pleasure to stream. He's, like I say, he's got to be one of the nicest guys in pool. So, yeah, I wish I could be there. I actually would like to get back to the Derby. I haven't been in years, but I would like to get back there. Maybe one of these years coming up, I can make the trip. But with so many events on the schedule with the WPBA, it's difficult to also book time to get to these events too. All right, nice shot by Tyler. Patrick says he calls Corey the principal of pool. Yeah, Corey's always dressed nicely. His hair is always perfectly in place. He's been like that most of my life. I've known Corey a very long time. Good dude. All right. Just lining this up to bank it to the corner, top left. So close. Oh. Now, there you go, folks. There's another instance. That ball is just going to go ahead and spot up. It's not a punishment because he made it in the wrong pocket. He's just going to spot one. All right, Corey hit that a little firm. Tyler's got a little pep in his step, making a few banks, feels a little better. The early part of the end part of the last rack and the early part of this rack, it's been a little bit, I feel as though it's been a little bit tricky for Tyler. So it's nice to see he's got a little pep in his step. Get back into the match here, get a little more comfortable. Obviously, you know, Tyler's You know, he plays all the games, but he's definitely a straight shoot and rotation player, that's for sure. Ooh, so close. And that one's going to fall in too, so that's going to spot up. He kind of got fortunate that that happened the way it did. You see him smile because he knows he got a little bit of a roll there by that ball accidentally pocketing. Instead of leaving Corey a bank on the 6, now he's made it more difficult. So Corey's going to thin the left or the right side of those balls. Try to get the cue ball back down here on this end rail. Nice speed. He didn't quite freeze it, but he definitely made it where, you know, if Tyler wants to do anything with that cue ball, he may have to elevate. All right, so it looks like we officially have a scoreboard. I stepped out of the room just for a second to see if we could catch it. It's clearly not up to date because Corey does have 1. Yeah, Patrick. So, I use the Audio Technica headsets. They are the combination microphone and headset duo. Actually, let me see if I can. I have no idea what I look like, y'all. So when I put this camera up, do not make fun. A little rough. I've been sitting here a while. So I do use the Audio Technica headsets. They're my favorite. I like the duo. And I do run them through a small mixer. But thank you. I did a ton of research getting these headsets, so thank you. All right, that camera has to go. I apologize, folks. I'm not really wanting to be on the camera at the moment. I always say I got a voice for radio, but not a face for TV. But thank you for noticing. I do think they're very good. Wow, great shot. Great shot by Tyler. That's a good one. So they both must be on 4. Needing 1. A 6 ball in the side pocket. Oh. I like that he really focused on making sure to get that cue ball down to that end rail. Unfortunately, you know, this is a makeable bank for Corey. We're going to see what way he chooses to Bank it. I can't tell how straight he is, and unfortunately, sometimes with these cameras, the camera views, they're difficult. So, all right, so he didn't bank it back towards him. That's cool. All right. Well, thank you, Patrick. Yeah, thanks. Um, I am a little bit volunteering. I am a little bit investing as well. If you guys are looking to purchase the feature live stream um, through, I believe it's AccuStats, but it's actually Digital Pool or whatever. I have the link in my description, and you can get $10 off for every person who features the or purchases the feature live stream with the feature tables, which right now they're doing the Bigfoot challenge, so that's a good time to grab that. You'll get $10 off, and for everyone that does that, I also get a small discount for the fee that it costs me to stream this to you guys. And because I'm not a monetized YouTube channel at the moment, we just started this channel, so obviously we're not making any money off of that. Um, any amount helps. We're kind of paying for this out of pocket in order to help grow the channel. So if you guys do need to purchase that stream, please do it through that link to take off some of the investment on my end. I would totally appreciate that. You're also welcome to, we do accept donations. I don't have that pinned into the chat, but I will do that. I have PayPal. Super Guppy. So if I were to pick an event, I would play the banks. Personally, I like the bank pool. I like the pace of it for the most part. It's a little faster than one pocket. If I spent a little more time, learning one pocket and learning some of the things, I would probably play in the one pocket. But I like the pace of bank pool. Probably from all my years playing rotation, 9 ball, 10 ball, 8 ball, whatever. Um, but if I spent more time and I felt more comfortable, like I had enough knowledge, I would probably play one pocket as well. I'd probably play all three. But definitely, if I had to pick outside of 9 ball, obviously, I would probably pick banks if I had to choose one. But next time I go to Derby, my intention is to play in all of them. So, so I mean, you take your lickings, right? Probably more for experience in the one pocket and the banks, but definitely just to do it, right? Who doesn't go to Derby and want to play? It's crazy. I'm a huge spectator, don't get me wrong. Total fangirl. But I like to play too. So, yeah, good question, Guppy. Thanks. We're waiting on the players at the moment. It looks as though they're taking a break. I'm not exactly sure what their score line is. I think it's 1-1, but I don't really know. I'm not gonna lie. I am happy to see that Digital Pool has finally put up the link though for the live scoring. So there's so much going on around the room. While we're waiting for these players, why don't we check that out? Let's see what's going on while they're doing what they're doing. whatever they're doing on their break. All right, so Hennessy's down 2-0 at the moment to William Butler. Danny Smith is up 2-0 over Adam Cooley. David O'Keefe is up 1-0 over Josh Piles. Mark Osmond, my dude from Michigan, up 2-0 over Bill. It looks like, I don't know if that's Eisenhard or Elsenhard. Pat Brown is up 2-1 over Mark Jones. Justin Hall and Vitaly Patsura are sitting at ones. James McCrary's up 2-0 over Jacob Cole. Rick Jones is up 1-0 over Benjamin Archer. Kristina Tkach is getting ready to play on table 3. He's playing Estel Walton. We may have to pop over to that. I don't think they've started it yet. Nan hours and nan minutes. So nothing happening there. Elliot Linda's up 1-0 over Jason Frayling, I'm assuming. Tony Coleman's up 1-0 over Michael Lehman. Riley Atkins is up 2-1 over Russell Searley. Cliff Joyner's up 2-0 over Paul Satmary. Brent Underwood is also up 2-0 over Gregory Randall. So there's some good matches going on around the room. I'm going to try to get through this match here, and maybe we can get to Kristina Tkach's match on table 3. Super Guppy it is, Lonnie Fox Raymond. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. I'm assuming, sir. If you're not, I apologize. I do think at the moment the score is 1-1, but I may be wrong, and somehow we've got a link, but nobody's scoring it. So I don't really know that I'm right there. Looks like Tyler's playing safety. Didn't like any of his bank options. All right, and he made 2 balls on the break, so those are going to spot up. Those balls, when you make something on the break, they always come up after your inning at the table. All right. So he missed that bank. Jacked up, elevated, force follow. I think he intended to keep the cue under the 8. It leaked forward. The tables are brand new, so I'm sure there's some slide effect going on. Tyler, you can tell Tyler's laughing a little bit. Something funny must be going on over there. I'm trying to stay into this match, y'all, but I'm telling you right now, if Kristina goes to play, there's a good shot I'm hopping out of here. She is started. They do have that listed. I mean, I'm enjoying this match, trying to stay in here with Tyler and Corey. But I'm not gonna lie, I like to throw it up there for my girl. I'm trying to stick out this match, but heck, I don't even know what the score is. It's been a little difficult to stay into this one without the scoring. I've been doing it on a piece of paper. I think the score is 1-1. For those of you guys who are in the stream at the moment in the chat room, you guys tell me what you think. Do you think we should veto out the Corey Duel Tyler Starr match and go over the Kristina Tkach match? She is the #1 ranked women's player in the world. See where Guppy says, yes, hop. Yeah, it's kind of brutal because I do enjoy both of these players. Just this pace is killing me, I think. And the fact that the live scoring isn't updating is driving me a little bit nuts. I'm not typically I don't have OCD or like ADHD or anything like that. So to be kind of trapped here in this bank game is tough action. Just the pace at which these two are playing right now is difficult for me. All right, let me see what I can get into. All right. Oh, I know, right? Like, Guppy, I agree with you. Fedor and Kristina are amazing, as well as Pia and Joshua. I mean, just so much talent in these young stars. Let's see if I can adjust this table some for us. It's a little fishbowl-y. That should be okay. All right, so we're over here to Estel Walton versus Kristina Tkach. 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4 balls are down. Who's pocketed them? I'm not really sure at the moment, but I'm sure we'll catch on quickly. That shouldn't be a big deal. All right, so Estel's gotten, and I hope I'm saying that right. For sure we know he's made 1. We just watched it. And the match just started, literally, so I'm positive this is the first game. All right, he's calling the 7 ball. Straight back. Oh, that's a nice shot. Okay, we're sitting on 2 for sure. Oh. All right, so that's 3. And that's game 1. All right, game 1, Estelle. Estel. I'm not sure I'm saying that right. I feel badly if I'm not. I'm going to take just a second, guys. I'm going to run this over. I'm going to try to share this stream to Kristina's page. I'm going to go in and edit the description. See if that will get us where I need to be. Edit. All right. Hopefully that doesn't kick any of you guys out. If it does, I apologize. All right, I should be able to share this for Kristina really quick. All right, there we go. Hopefully nobody got kicked out. It was all good. I think we got there. Guys, don't forget to share, like, and of course to subscribe. The lava lamp pillar. I noticed that earlier. Lee Van and Michael Eck were playing, and I noticed the pillar. Definitely interesting, right? And you know, this is tough action at Derby City. I mean, these are late night matches. A lot of us are not used to that, especially as ladies. I think we're kind of spoiled in the formats in which we play in. We have very, very specific um, timed matches, and we may only play a couple matches a day. Derby's a grind. So it's good. I love seeing some of these ladies out here playing at Derby because it is a grind, and the amount that it helps you grow is fantastic. Let's reset the stream. There you go. A little bit closer to the table this way. All right, so that ball's going to spot up. I'm going to bring the background noise down just a little bit. I apologize. Hopefully that doesn't bother anyone, but I'm just a little nervous. I don't want to get copyright infringement. Like, I just started this channel with YouTube, and I can't have any copyright infringements if going forward I want to ever monetize this account. So I do want to say thank you guys for tuning in, and make sure that you're subscribing. Appreciate that a ton. It's really helping us grow. We've come such a long way. in just the week or so that we started this channel. I have to get to 1,000 subscribers, so I'm really depending on you folks at home to help me do that. We're going to try to bring you as much content this next 9 days as possible, as many of the top female matches as we can, as well as just great matches all around. I'm really trying to get in and get Jeremy Seaman and Mark Osmond. I'm trying to get them into the stream at some point. Those are Michigan boys, and I love it that they go to Derby every year. They're super talented, as they should. I just haven't. I just recently saw Jeremy Seaman's name on the even players list. I've been looking for it for a day, but there's 476 people in the banks. And it's a little overwhelming when you get into the brackets, right? Which, by the way, I did pin the brackets up uh, at the top of the chat. So if you guys need a link, a quick link to get you to the bracket, it is up there. All right. Nothing good happened there. In this rack. So far, Kristina is down 1-0 to Walton. She called the one down here. Oh, so close. I feel as though she played that a little bit like a two-way. Kind of keeping that cue ball in awkward queuing position. It's getting pretty late here in Michigan. It's 11 o'clock at night. It's a little past my bedtime. I'm not going to lie. I go to bed pretty early nowadays. But just a little bit past my bedtime. So I'm hoping to get through this round here. I don't know how many more rounds they have for the evening, but all right, so they've agreed that she doesn't want to bump any of the balls, trying to place that 7 in between the 8 and 5. She put it in line with the spot, the next possible place it could be. So it looks like she's attempting to make some decisions here. She's got a massive cluster of balls down there. She could bank the 4. She's opting to just kind of stay in the containing space, which is totally fine. As long as she doesn't let anything leak out and give her opponent, you know, an opportunity to get 3 or 4 balls in. So I mean, I almost wonder if he can't bank that 6. They've both looked at it. If he can't bank it, if he doesn't have enough rail underneath that 1 to bank the 6 back. towards him in that top right corner pocket. When I say top right, I mean it's our visual top right, not their top right. He's not really sure either. I think both of them are looking like, I don't know if I can cut it to the rail and and spin it back to the pocket. So he's just going to go ahead and pocket the 6. It's going to spot up under the 7. They've got themselves a nice little line of balls there. I think there's a chance Kristina may call the 4 in that top right corner pocket. She may even call the 8. All right, so I'm going to say I'm glad she played it at a good pace. Simply because I think when it tends to get this late at night, sometimes people can get really like lethargic. So I'm glad to see that Kristina's still playing balls with pace. All right, so a little tap-tappy action back and forth there. He doesn't really have anything offensive. I mean, if he can see the 9, he can't make it anywhere. Looks like he's going to do the same thing. He's definitely let the cue ball leak forward. Kristina's got options. Well, she could, at this point, maybe cross bank the 8. I don't know if she has enough to hold her, if she can bank it and hold the cue ball to that top long rail. Not really sure. This is difficult. From this viewing angle, it's also difficult to see exactly what type of angles that Kristina or Estel have. Yeah, see, that was difficult. So is he trying to cross over the 8 here? It looks as though he is. Oh boy. Yeah, she definitely needed to make that. I'm kind of surprised she doesn't there. Now Walton is chalking his cue because he knows that he's got, a few balls here he can get going. If he can get a little something going here, he could potentially make a nice run. All right, so he actually hit that maybe a little too hard. The harder you hit these banks, they're going to shorten up on you. And right now, I assume that the felt is there, the cloth is fairly new. So it's gonna, it's gonna shorten up a lot. It's also gonna slide a lot. You're gonna see a lot of skidding. Nice little tap safe there, making it super difficult to cue for Estel. Sorry if you guys can hear me moving around over here. I'm not sure if y'all can or not, but sitting in my cross-leg chair. It's a very wide bottom seat. Almost two people could sit in it, but I can sit cross-legged, and I was getting a little chilly in my office, so I had to grabbed a blanket to put over my legs. All right, so 2 rails into the side, maybe. Ooh, so close. Valiant effort. Good effort. So for those of you guys who are new to the stream or you're not familiar, my name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I have been playing pool and streaming pool for many years. I am the voice of the WPBA. I'm a very seasoned player as well as a VNEA Hall of Famer. So thank you for tuning in. This is LFR Live at Derby City Classic. Oh, that was a great shot. Oh, just a little too much spin on that, but boy, she hit it well. I even like the pace at which she played it. All right, so I can't tell if he can get it. He cannot. He cannot bank the 8. At least not from this view. A little strange. I don't think the 9's going to expand or go wide enough after contact to bank it back in that top left-hand corner pocket. This is difficult. Maybe he can bank the 2. Yeah, and Kristina's definitely left the cue ball in a good position. All right, so he broke open those balls, which might be in Kristina's favor. She should have a nice shot on the 3, bank it back to where she stands. Maybe even the 5. Even the 7, she could pinch the 7. There's a few different options here. Yeah, great shot. Good shot by Kristina. So that is the first ball pocketed in this rack. Nice bank there. Well, hi, Neil. Thank you for tuning in. Don't forget to subscribe. That way you get notified. Even hit the little bell notification, that little icon. It's a bell, and it'll notify you whenever we go live. Score is currently 1-0 in the match, with Walton in the lead over Tkach. But in this particular rack itself, Kristina is up 1-0 in ball count. All right, so just a little bit of a containing shot there. Tie something up, make it a little more difficult. I like that Kristina's kind of stepped up her pace a little around the table. And I know it's difficult, right? Because it's 11 o'clock at night. So that's late for us. And to be fair, a lot of us ladies, we're spoiled at the WPBA. We don't play a ton of these late night matches. Occasionally you'll have a, a 7 or an 8 o'clock match, but we're not starting at 11 o'clock at night. All right, so that ball got accidentally knocked in. It's going to spot back up. You saw Walton go ahead and put it back up on the spot. No punishment there if you accidentally knock a ball in or if you purposely pocket a ball, not banking it, then there's no punishment there. It's actually strategic. It just spots. All right, so that ball's also going to spot up. I feel as though just a few shots ago we had all those balls that were in the middle there broken up, and now they're all back together. So, actually, Super Guppy, no, we don't really have small fields. I mean, our typical field is 64 to 80 players. 80 players are our staged events. And then we have 64 fields that are just, straight draws with 16, well, 32 seeded players. Um, I don't think those are terribly small considering the venues that, our venues are not big like this particular venue here for the Derby City, but this is, I mean, they have 476 players. We have, 80. I guess that would be considered small compared to this, but for a professional event, that's pretty good. Actually, as a matter of fact, our next event, we're going to be at ICB, Iron City Billiards in Birmingham, Alabama. It is a staged event, so there'll be 80 players in that field with 32 top seeded players in attendance. And yeah, everything is just timed. Okay, folks, so you seen that bank there? He called it in the corner pocket, but it went off the one, so that does not count. That's going to spot back up. Yeah, no, Super Guppy, I gotcha. I knew what you meant. Thank you, though. I hope I didn't come off like I was mad about it. I wasn't really. I was like, wait a minute, we're not that small. But I knew what you were mean. I knew what you were saying. By comparison, we are small, 80 players to 476. Totally different. But we also don't have 50 pool tables. Our venues, a lot of it is due to the fact that we have eight tables to play on, two to practice. Typically Diamond brings in 10 tables for us. Always new, always well taken care of, brand new balls at every event. Shout out to Aramith and Simonis, as well as Diamond. Um, but yeah, the WPBA's got mad growth in the last year. We're pretty happy to see that. Finally, we've been working super hard. And thanks to all the sponsors. And of course, the players, right? I mean, the players have to be loyal, they have to show up. It's good stuff. All right, so it looks as though he called the 6 cross side. This bottom side pocket. He did miss the bank. All right, so this is cool. We're hoping, let's see if Kristina can get something kind of running here. She can bank the 3. She can also bank the 8 in the side pocket. And it sits up. Unreal. I've been seeing a lot of that. I've seen quite a bit of that in the Thorpe match with Nathan Wallace. Saw a little bit with Tyler Steyer and Corey Dool as well. A lot of balls just kind of staying up in the pockets. He lost the rock. All right, so the ball he makes has to spot up, and then he owes one. So the ball he had made goes up as well. So I think that puts KT up 2-0 if I'm right. Because he gave back the one he owed. I do think it's 2-0. It might be 1-1. That's the only bad thing is that the players aren't marking their balls. They're only marking their wins, their game wins. So, and I'm assuming based on I can see the tablet, you guys can see it as well in the top left corner underneath the diamond symbol at the moment. I'm assuming that there's a place for them to mark balls as well, not just games won. But they're not doing that. They're just keeping track themselves. Probably dropping them in the rack. Not sure what the conversation piece was there, but now he has another shot. He's going to cross bank the 9. So basically he'll cross over this ball. He's going to have to cut it a little bit to get it to travel towards the side pocket. Nice shot. Kristina is down 1-0 in this set. This is a race to 3. Be nice to see Kristina win this and tie this match back up. Actually seeing, I think it was Nick DeLeon. I seen his stream where the Derby City has a vending machine full of like cold medicines and emergency and things like that. And I had to kind of giggle, right? Because it is true. I feel like every year Derby has so many people, right? And so many people go home and get sick or get sick while they're there. Um, and it's just so many people. There's so many people in this space, you know, and they're all coexisting. I feel like for sure germs are about to happen. All right, so she's gonna bake this in the side. Just really needs to be mindful of the cue ball. Great shot by Kristina. Nice smooth stroke. Hit the ball beautifully, no deceleration. She might be able to 2-rail this 8 ball. I think it might be the 7. It's tough to see this one. All right, so she doesn't even have to. She can make it past that line of balls. Just 1-rail it to the corner pocket. Oh. All right. Now this is definitely a preference, but the 9 banks, that's what he's calling. He could also play the ball next to it in the other corner pocket. All right, nice shot. Oh, wiped its feet, but it made its way in there. I think the ball count is 3-2 in favor of Kristina at the moment. I think. Four balls down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so it's maybe 2-2. I wondered, I'm missing a ball somewhere. I think he might have scratched and I missed it when I was writing it down. Thank you guys, everybody that's tuning in. I know it's late night, right, for some of us pool fans. Tomorrow could be an interesting day. I just want to be really clear. I'm a huge Detroit Lions fan. I'm a Michigan girl. So depending on what happens with the tournament, as much as I love you guys, when the Lions are playing, there's a good shot I won't be streaming. Just throwing that out there. So get prepared. If you guys are football fans, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It is a big deal. Can't miss the Lions. All right, so he pocketed that. He's going to go ahead and they're going to pull that up. And although probably just tucked there in the line, same line as this spot, straight down, just froze to the ball in front of it. If it doesn't fit perfectly, that's fine. Yeah, Drew, I know what you mean. So I have been really, I'm lucky because I understand the concept of bank pool. But if they don't, I mean, if the players don't score, the tools are right there, right? They can score their match. If they choose not to score it, like by ball count on their tablet, then it is what it is, right? So as a streamer, hopefully some of the streamers are able to keep track themselves. But I'm paying for the stream as well because I want to watch the feature table. I can't watch the Bigfoot challenge, any of that. I don't have access to that as a syndicate. I don't have access to the feature table. So I have to pay for the stream so I can watch the big matches, right? Um, but but yeah, I know what you're saying. I don't know. I mean, it's really a good production, to be honest. No, the side tables are a little different, but it takes some getting used to. You always can go to digitalpool.com. If you go there and follow the link that I posted in the chat, I pinned it right at the top. If you follow that link, there's a tab in that link that says live scores, and ultimately you can really pull it up. The only bad thing is that with the players not keeping tally of their ball count with the banks division, it does make it more difficult. So after every inning, they're not going back to their tablet and putting in how many balls they made in that inning, and that does make it difficult, but I know that they can do that. So it's a little bit, it's tricky. You can watch the match score. They definitely do that, but they're not putting in the ball count. Yeah, Jeff Williams, we were close. The Lions were close last year. We were so close. But there's just a different vibe this year. I mean, it's going to be what it's going to be. And I think as a Lions fan, we never believe that there's a chance for us. We've been losing for so long. We've been losing for so long. It's brutal action. I mean, it's good to be a Lions fan, but at the same time, we're all super realistic, I think, from all the years we spent losing. Jeff, you just ruined it. I'm kidding. I like all good. I mean, I like good football. I like great pool. I'm not really a hater on that. Like if I have to play Kristina Tkach in a tournament, I'm gonna try to beat her. Am I a fan when she's playing? Absolutely. Same with any of the other top players. I'm a fan. I'm not really a hater. But Am I trying to beat y'all? You know that. You know that. The Lions are trying. We're trying to win this year. We have a lot of players though that are out for, injuries. So fingers crossed. We still have a really solid team. All right, so there's 4 balls down. I think it's 2-2 in ball count. Talking about the Lions got me losing track of the score, folks. It's bad on my part. I apologize. I've been trying really hard to stay invested in these matches. It is getting a little late at night, though. Oh, yeah, Guppy. I'm so sorry. Being a Browns fan is tough action, too. Totally feel that. If anyone can sympathize with a Browns fan, it's a Lions fan. So I totally get it. All right. Hi, Randy Kincaid. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to subscribe. And Drew, as far as Bergman, I haven't seen him on the Banks list, but that doesn't mean he's not playing one pocket or 9 ball. But then again, there's 476 players to weed through on the list of players, so it's been a difficult fade trying to pick matches. Oh boy. She lost the rock there. She's giving one back, folks. She's going to have to spot one up. I think that makes the score 2-1. 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think it's 2-1 in favor of Estel. No. Nope. Nope, has not. I'm not familiar with him at all, actually. And I didn't do any research to find out like Fargo rate or anything like that, so I'm really not familiar. I know he made a nice little run in the first rack to seal the deal to win the first rack, so he's clearly no slouch. He knows how to play a little. All right, so Kristina's got to make some decisions here. I do think it's 2-1 in favor of Estel. After that last unfortunate scratch, she had to give one back, and at that point they were tied in the match. Looks like she's going to bank the 4 to the top right corner pocket of your view. Oh, you see that? She's a little discouraged. I get it. Oh, thanks, Harley. Yeah, 645. Okay. Not familiar, but definitely no slouch. The 645 can make balls, that's for sure. And clearly not a stranger to competition. You don't get to be a 645 and not compete. Like I said, he made a nice little run in rack 1. So I think that's 3. Shooting for 2. If I'm right on the score. All right, shooting for 1 if I'm correct. 1 more to win the rack and be 2-0 over the world-ranked #1 female player in the world. I said world twice. I apologize. It's literally 11:40 at night for me. Starting to get a little slab happy. All right, nice try. He's getting that cue ball down table. Smart play there. Well, these balls are all doubled up down there, so I think she has a good opportunity. She can bank this 5 to the top right corner pocket. And went a little farther. I think she would have preferred for it to stay almost in front of the pocket. I don't know if there's enough clearance for him to cross bank the 5 under the 2. He may have to cross over it and try to bank it. 1 rail back towards the top left-hand corner pocket of your view. Oh, maybe he thinks it sneaks in there. All right, smart play. Cluster him around that pocket. Didn't get too offensive. I feel like it being that far ahead in ball count, and Kristina hasn't really put a lot of consecutive banks together. I don't know that it wasn't a bad thing if he got a little more offensive. Oh, what's up, Lucky? How you doing? You better be subscribed. You can't watch if you didn't subscribe. I know your wife did, but did you? And if you don't know how, hand the phone to your wife. All right, so we got these balls all jammed up in this corner. This is tough action. I don't really know what the move here is. I don't play enough banks, and maybe bank it into the pack and put the cue ball underneath it? Or do you try to throw it into the pack and bring the cue ball around a bunch of rails? Oh, he pocketed it. I don't know if that was the right move personally. Interesting. Interesting. So Kristina needs all the balls on the table. I did and still alive. Yay. Great. Good job, Lucky. All right, that's a nice little touch shot there. I mean, she's gotten really close to the 5. Really close to the 2 ball. I do think that's a 2. It may be the 4. He's going to have to shoot away from him. He's got to be careful watching the scratch in the top right corner pocket. Oh, he could hit it real thin. That's good. That's a good shot. And Kristina can bank the 8. Looks like that's coming up next. Right here, like I said, I do think Kristina needs all the balls on the table, whereas Estel needs 1. If I'm correct in the count is 4-1 in favor of Estel. All right, so she's doubling up on that 7. Once the ball gets pocketed like that, it just spots up. Oh, I got that cue ball to track. Things have opened up a little. All right, so she's going to cross this 7, cross-side, bring it, shoot it into the side pocket here at the bottom of your view. Really be mindful of the cue ball. Make sure she doesn't scratch in the top right corner. Good shot by Kristina. I like that. She shot it with good pace. She needs this ball to roll over. Oh boy. Oh, sit in the pocket there. All right, so I think this score line is 4-2 in favor of Estel. He still needs 1. Jeff Williams, what do I think about Kristina's Predator sweatshirt? I think there's not a single piece of Predator merchandise or apparel that Kristina Tkach doesn't own. And she looks great in everything, so it's great. She's been a long-standing Predator-sponsored player. Way before I believe she moved even to the United States. So I think it's great. I mean, it looks good on her. I like the pink. It's fun. I'm positive. I'm almost positive that's for their breast cancer awareness campaign. Looks good on her. All right, that was a nice little touch there. Unfortunately, what's going to happen here is he's going to roll this ball in, leave the cue ball in the pocket so that Kristina's jammed up underneath that ball, just like that, and the ball's going to spot. He still needs 1, and Kristina still needs all 3. That one's going to spot. Nice shot by Kristina. So there are no ball in hand fouls here, but if you foul, you just lose a ball. You lose a point. All right, so he just went ahead and pushed that ball forward. I assume that was a good hit. I happened to look away at the moment that he shot, so I assume that he got one of the 2 balls to a rail. All right, so he did not make that shot. Like I said, he needs 1. Kristina needs all 3. You are watching an LFR live at the Derby City Classic. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond bringing you the #1 ranked women's player in the world, Kristina Tkach versus Estel Walton. So the race to 3 banks. Yes, Guppy, if you scratch or hit the cue ball off the table, it is ball in hand, but it's in the kitchen behind the line for sure. And if you scratch or jump the cue ball off the table, it's also a loss of ball. So you would spot a ball up from your group of balls pocketed. It's kind of funny. I feel like anytime somebody needs one, they miss a whole bunch of banks. Like I see everybody do it. It's not just this guy, right? It's not just them. When you get down to where you need one ball, it's like impossible, right? Then nobody can make the one shot. But they've probably made 5 banks throughout the set, exactly like the ones they're missing. So weird the difference in a mental, it's like a mental thing. But I feel like in banks it's worse because there's so many variables in banking, right? I mean, cue speed, ball speed, spin, rails, the cloth, everything is a variable in banks. So playing at a high level is just so extremely intense. It requires a lot of knowledge. So it looks like Christina's gonna probably, she called a bank. She did. She called the straight back. All right. All right. She caught that wide. Neighbor dog is barking. So I feel as though my dog may bark. If she scares you, I apologize. Anytime the neighbor dogs bark, my dog thinks that she needs to talk to them from inside the house. All right. Oh boy. Oh, she just missed a hit. Oh, I thought Kristina shot that ball. I think I might be getting slightly delirious, folks. I'm kind of surprised if he goes offensive here. I don't know. I mean, I almost feel as if it wouldn't be a terrible idea to just put the 5 in and roll. Well, no, because you got to get the cue in the jaws. Maybe offensive is right. For those of you guys who are new to the stream, thank you for tuning in. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and if you could take just a second to pull back out of full screen and hit the subscribe button, I would totally appreciate that. If you've been here a while and you've already subscribed, thank you. I appreciate all the support. We're definitely new and trying to grow the channel, so this is this is actually our first tournament that we've live streamed any matches on. All right, once again, Kristina's in the pretty similar spot. Now she's got 2 balls in front of pockets, which the rack's just getting a little harder. I'm wondering if she should just try to roll this. Oh man, this is so tough. I keep wanting her to just roll this 5 in, but then the 5 spots. She could roll it in and try to get the cue ball. 1, 2. Oh, interesting. All right, so Stell's got some thinking to do, some decision making. So, have any of you guys in the chat, did any of you guys purchase the feature live stream table? The package? It's a really good deal. I mean, you get 9 days of pool and you get all the tables, including the feature. Now, I know with the side action tables, you don't get commentary, but you do get the feature table and all the side actions. Yeah, Lucky. Bank pool is interesting. So basically, what they do is they rack 9 ball. I mean, they can play, you can play full rack like 8 ball banks, but 9 ball. They rack it, you break. If you pocket a ball, you can attempt to bank balls. You have to call them. They can't go off of anything else. If you scratch, you lose a ball. So if you've got 3 balls pocketed, you go down to 2. And then you spot up the ball that you scratch on. It's really a cool game, to be fair. First one to bank 5 in wins the rack. So at the moment, Estella's got 4 and Kristina has 2. And Estelle needs 1 to win the rack, and Kristina needs all 3. So thanks for watching. All right, so once again, it's just kind of sat up. He didn't make it. Kristina's looking at 3 balls that are, I mean, damn near in the pockets. Now he may. I don't know where exactly he called the shot. Is he cross banking it or is he playing it 2 reels under the blue 2? Not sure exactly what he's doing. I know he called it to Kristina, but I can't. She knew. I don't know what he said. Oh, 2 rails. All right. Yeah, Randy, it's been a long time, right? Uh, yeah. Jeff, I have no idea. I know Frank's been streaming all day, and of course the guys from Shark Stream. Um, I don't really know who else is doing the syndicate work. So there might not be a ton of us. It might just be us for now. I think that'll change some when we get to the 9 ball. Um, bank pool in one pocket is difficult to do commentary on if you don't know anything about it. And so not everybody's really suited to do the commentary for those types of games. I don't even know that I am, but I do like the games. And I know just enough about them to, be able to at least talk about what they're doing. probably not the best at play-by-play, but I'm learning as far as the banks and the one pocket are concerned. Definitely no Jeremy Jones, but I'm working on, just doing a whole lot of LFR. All right, so he pocketed that ball. What's going to happen here after he made that ball? It's going to spot up. He doesn't lose any points. He doesn't lose any of the points or anything. It's not like he takes a negative. He's still up 4-2 in the ball count. But it does leave Kristina an opportunity. Smart young lady right there, isn't she? She played that cross bank. She crossed over the 5, tried to play the cue ball under the 2 so she could bank the 2 next. Very, very smart play. Oh, yeah. Billiard Nut is streaming. That's right. I have seen TV Mike's out there doing his thing. Oh, so that ball's going to spot, right? Because he unintentionally made that ball in that pocket. Still needing 1. Kristina's still needing all 3. Ooh, get in there, ball. All right, nice shot by Kristina. Kristina sitting on 3. It's 4-3 in ball count. Yeah, Jeff, so I would say that the $50 per day fee might have pushed some of them away, especially if they're not monetized, which I'm not. Um, I am not monetized, so at the moment, I'm dependent upon if someone wants to donate, they can donate to my PayPal. I probably will pin my PayPal and my Venmo for the days going forward, because it does help if there's some offset. I know that I'm pretty lucky. I do have some friends and family and others and pool fans that have purchased the live stream for me with my code, which gives me a discount on my syndicate fees per day. So that does help. So if anybody is looking to purchase the feature, please use the link that I posted in our YouTube description for this particular live stream, and I think all of them from today. If you use that, I get a discount on my syndicate fees, so I totally appreciate that. For everyone that does that, I get a little bit off, and it's definitely appreciated because I am pocketing this. I'm doing this out of my own pocket this weekend or this week, just in hopes that I can get the subscribers and the following that I need on this channel in order to somewhere down the road be able to monetize as well. Once I'm monetized, right, the donations and stuff are great, but um, the monetization is the viewership, and as long as you get the views, right, and you have the following, it'll make its own money back for you. Obviously, I'm in a different situation, but Frank and Sharkstream and them, they're already there. I don't know about Billiard Net, but I'm assuming. Yeah, so it does cost us $50 a day to syndicate stream for digital pool. So if any of you guys, are interested, ever want to donate to the stream, you guys can reach out. I can definitely give you my PayPal information or my Venmo. All right, and here we are, folks. Kristina's back in action. She did lose that last rack. She's down 2-0 in this set. Yeah, I would agree that Kristina's a little rough, but you got to remember too, it's midnight. So I wouldn't be surprised if Kristina's anything like me. She's in bed already by now. This is tough action when you're, in bed by 10:30 at night. I'd love to see her get up and just do like a 5 and out. That'd be awesome. Well, really, she'd need. Get in there, ball. Yeah, she has had a decent start in this rack for sure. All right. Estel is officially on the board. I think that is his first ball pocketed. I think. It's tough when they don't mark their balls. They're just they only mark their games won. All right, so he's going to go ahead and just roll this ball in, probably put the cue ball inside the points of the pocket, if he can get it there. That ball's going to spot. Oh boy, you found me. What's up, Torture? How you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to subscribe. This is my start to a YouTube channel. So I'm going to need you folks. Back me up. And of course, I'm still always doing the WPBA. Like, that's my thing. That's my jam. I love my WPBA. Oh, yay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Frank's my dude. I like Frank Mieletti. For those of you guys who are not familiar, which I know a lot of you are, from Frank from PA Pro Am Pool. He's fantastic. He's a good dude. He's helped me out a ton. We kind of trade secrets back and forth. Good guy. Him and his wife Mindy are just amazing people. Oh, you even know your number. You know who my #1 subscriber was? I bet you guys don't know. You might know if you've known me long enough. Oh, that's good stuff. Justin Halampatsura. Yeah, that was a good match. I was contemplating that, but I gotta rock my girls. So, and I'm sure it was a fantastic match. No question. No, it was not Caroline Powell. Speaking of that, I'm gonna have to hit her up. Make sure she's subscribed. It's funny you said that. Caroline, kapow. All right, so here we are. I missed a ball. I missed the ball. I missed the ball. All right, Super Guppy. So the way this works here at the Derby City Classic, the banks, what it is it's technically single elimination, right? But it's not. You can rebuy. So that makes it double elimination. You get one rebuy. If you lose, you just go rebuy for another whatever the entry fee is, 1 one, 200, whatever the entry fee is at this event. And if you lose again, then you're out. So technically it's double elimination, but every draw is a redraw, so it's kind of like a glorified chip tournament with rebuys, if that makes sense. I mean, I've always loved the Derby City format. I think it's fun. Um, and then there's also buys floating around in there. If you draw a buy, you can't draw a buy again until like a certain point. Like, there's a whole thing. It's pretty cool though. All right, there you go, Torture. You got that. You can't draw the same person twice before round 10. Yeah, so all the events are that way. The, there's no seeding. I mean, I assume they're going to keep the 9 ball the same as it's always been. I don't assume. I know it's a WNT ranking event, but I don't think they've changed anything. I think it's all just the same old Derby, other than it's a ranking event. But I know the one pocket's that way as well. It's so weirdly quiet in my house right now, y'all. It's so strange. I'm waiting for my dog to bark at something and scare me half to death. Ooh, that's brutal. It's like the worst place he could have left her, really. All right, she's gonna try to get this cue ball down table. It's gotta go. Yeah, torture. So I am using a syndicate link. Um, so there's a group of us streamers that were approved by Diamond and Digital Pool to syndicate for the event. Super happy that they allowed me to do that. Pretty excited. All right, so she's gonna get this cue ball down here. Unfortunately, when that 4 ball spots up, even though he's cueing from the rail, this is a makeable ball. Yeah, I would say that I think it's fantastic that the streamers are working together. Ultimately, ultimately, it's that's the best for the sport as a whole. And to be fair, the quality of the streams should get a little more aligned as well. In my opinion, doesn't mean I'm right. Just saying. It helps that we all can work together. For those who alienate themselves or try to compete against the others, it really doesn't benefit the sport as a whole. I think the ability for all of us to work together would really benefit us more, and it would benefit the sport more, um, and the players more, right? If we're not all competing against each other. I mean, the market's big enough that, and we're not totally saturated with streamers at the moment, especially not quality streamers. Um, but I mean, if we work together, we can grow. I think when we work against each other, it's just not a good look. And that's one thing I think that I've been really blessed with. I think I have great working relationships with the likes of Zach and Zach and Isaac from Digital Pool, as well as Upstate Al, and of course Frank Mieletti. Um, at even TV Mike, I get along great with Mike. I think we have to. I think that's the right thing to do. And those who don't do it are going to end up on the outside, and that's never going to work out. Thanks, Torture. Well, it helps I don't have to contend. I don't have to put any filters on, right? No, I don't have any sound baffles on the walls. As a matter of fact, I just don't have any. I don't have any. I don't have to put any noise filters on because I don't. I can just shut off all radios and TVs and whatever. And then I don't have to put the noise filters on. The noise gates are what really cause some of the problems. And then, of course, when we travel, you've got all that background music and whatever. With the booth, I can open up the noise gates just a tiny bit, but oh wow, nice try. Yeah, with the booth, when we travel, I can open up the noise gates a tiny bit because it does help muffle the background music. But at my house, I can really just shut everything down. Nobody's whatever. My headsets and my mixers, they're fantastic. So they really work well. They really do. I mean, I think they work good when we're touring as well. But when we're touring, I'm contending with things. I mean, I'm fighting against, the elements. So it's a little more difficult when we're traveling. Yeah. Right. I don't have to worry about the copyright stuff from the music. I don't have to worry about any of that because I can just shut it down in my house. But I will tell you that the headsets and the mixers and stuff, they make a big difference. You just got to research it and know what you're using. Oh, what a long way we have come, isn't it, folks? From where we started. All right, so she went ahead and pocketed the ball. That ball's going to spot up. Uh, Tyler and Corey's score was a pain in the butt from the gate. We were over at that match, and because of the scoring, it was just so difficult. When we left the match, it was 1-1 that I know of. Um, I could be off by a game, but when we left, it was like 1-1, and it was Tyler and Corey's match was I don't know what was going on. It was just really dragging for us, and with the scoring link being screwed up, and then they updated it, but then they didn't update it properly to the right score. I don't know what was going on. I just had to get out of there. I couldn't fade that match. Wow, she's gonna hit that well. Oh, whoa. I think it just rolled out a little on her. I mean, not saying the table rolls bad, but you know what I'm saying. Like, you get a little spin on those balls, and if you hit them too slow, they just start kind of wobbling a little. Yeah, Politico, I would agree with you. Um, yes, that's what I mean. Like the spin, just when you play it at that slow pace, and the ball starts to slow down, you've got all that spin on there, it just kind of wobbles. Oh, oh boy, she hit that good. What a nice shot. Well, I mean, I think diamonds are fantastic tables anyway, right? And I'm sure most of these are one-piece slates. So, you don't have to contend with the seams or they're just once they're set, they're gonna set beautifully. Diamonds are just great tables. Speaking of tables, there's some cool stuff going on. I heard Kelly Fisher maybe coming out with her own pool table. That's kind of cool. Oh, somebody sent me, thank you guys. Somebody sent me a donation to my PayPal, so thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. It's awesome. I do appreciate that, and more than you even really know. Oh, just so you guys know, too, if you guys are on Angela Janik's social medias, she's raffling off. She's a Viking sponsored player as well as Fedor and Margaret Feflova-Steyer. Um, if you guys are interested, she's raffling off a replica of Fedor's cue. So, made by Viking, obviously. The exact cue that he shoots with, and the white carbon shaft. So, if you guys are interested in that, she's selling tickets on her Facebook. If you guys want to get involved in that, I even bought it one because you never know, I might start shooting like Fedor if I get me his cue. All right, somebody needs one. Both of them. Oh, well, they got two. This is interesting. I've lost track of the score. Just been watching them. They've had some good back and forth action in these matches. All right, so now she forces the hand. She's like, yeah, you gotta do something. We'll see what Estel chooses to do here. Yeah, guys, so, oh, Chad was supposed to come. Oh, I hope he's doing all right. Corey ended up beating Tyler. Right. Yeah, Chad's definitely a beast. Um, I do intend to do some streaming tomorrow. We're gonna kind of see what's going on. I've got some negotiations to do. I might be streaming from my channel. I might be streaming from the WPBAs. It really just depends on the brackets and how timing plays out. So you guys are all subscribed to both channels, so don't you worry. You guys just stay tuned. There'll be more action tomorrow. But like I told the guys earlier, when it comes right down to it, when the Lions are getting ready to play, I won't be streaming. Just so you know, as much as I love pool, I have to watch the Lions play tomorrow. So I'm sorry. If you guys, there's lots of pool to be seen, lots of streamers streaming. So I'll miss you guys terribly, but I'm gonna be cheering on the Lions. Alice, Frank, yeah, Frank's gotta watch the Eagles, yeah. No bueno. No bueno for pool. when the Lions are playing. All right, so here we go again. Now, in this situation, if he could get that cue ball to leak forward enough, he could pocket the 4, get the cue really, really in the pocket, or even back across to the center diamond. When that ball spots up, he leaves Kristina in a much more difficult place, but especially with the one ball sitting where it is. All right, that's a smart shot by Kristina. Now, I will say what's been really impressive is I streamed Pia's match earlier, and Pia ended up losing on the hill 3-2. And Kristina, but what I can say with both of these ladies, they both, when they've gotten to the defensive side of the game where there's been a lot of moving, they've done really well. Oh boy. That 8 doesn't land well, right? Yeah, Ashley is floating around somewhere. I don't know if she's at Derby yet, but she's headed there. She's definitely going. She may already be there, I'm not sure. What's up, Wombra? What's up, Wombra? Haven't seen you in a while. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate that. Yeah, don't forget to subscribe, Wombra. It's important. We're just starting this channel. We're building it up, so it's totally appreciated. Yeah, we're hoping that Kristina can get back in this match. Oh, yay. 303. In Detroit, it's like the 313. All right, so a lot of back and forth action on these last two balls, and I don't know exactly who needs what. I feel as though Estel needs one and Kristina needs both of them, but I might be backwards. Oh, okay, cue ball got strange. One ball got funny. Looks like he's going to cross over this. Is he crossing over this ink and banking it 2 rails back at the... Oh, he's playing the 1. All right. I see you. Nice attempt. Kind of jumped around there, didn't he? Hot derbs. There you go. Might steal that from you, Umbra. Okay, Kristina needs one. Thank you. It's getting late. I'm starting to lose focus. I apologize, folks. I'm usually super good at sticking this out. Torture, it was not warm here. It was cold all day. Yeah, I don't think Frank's gonna sleep. I think he's up for the week. He's all in. All right, a little tappy. Both of these guys probably gotta be pretty tired. Ooh, I think he got her. Did he get her up on the point? He might have. All right, so it looks like she's trying to check this out. I think she can see the 8. Actually, I'm pretty sure she can see the 8, but she's going to have to cross over it. All right, so he's got to straight back. Straight back to where he's standing. Oh, he's calling the one in the side. Maybe he needs to. Oh, he drills it. So he must need to. That's a good shot on the one. It's going to be a better shot on this 8 ball if he drains it. All right, so he cut that ball a little bit and didn't really intend to. Looking, it looks like the 8 ball did stick tight to the rail there. He's gonna have to get his extension. Like, It's tough action. I feel that, guy. Trust me, Estelle. I totally feel it. Short people, we have issues, you know. Torture, we're all height challenged. Or at least me, her, and him. We got problems. Short people. I need an extension to reach my extension. Oh, she's getting that cue ball froze up. Ooh, boy, she hit the cue ball good. She hit that cue ball really well. All right, so he's calling it. Your top left-hand corner pocket. Both of them needing one. If he makes it, he wins the set. If she makes it, she stays alive in the set. All right. Drain it to this bottom left-hand corner pocket, one rail. I don't know why she decelerated. It was interesting. Maybe a little fatigued. I mean, it's late. It's 12:30. It's late. Looks like a lot of the matches around the room are finishing up. Oh, try not to yawn. That was unnecessary. I'm sorry, political. I didn't mean it. I tried not to do it. So I tried not to yawn. Because I actually find the match very interesting. I think it's just that I'm getting so tired. And I get just, I don't know if anyone else does this, but when you get really involved in a match, sometimes you just stop talking. So I'm sitting here, you guys are all chatting in the chat room, and I'm literally invested, like all in. Oh boy. Nice shot. Good shot. It might torture, it might go hill. I may have to put on some coffee. Wow, how are these guys the ball's not falling? She's like, what do I have to do to get this guy to knock the ball in? All right, so the ball's gonna spot. She doesn't get the cue to the end rail. Loses a little cue speed there. Lucky, if you're interested in her hoodie, have your wife go to Jam Up Apparel because I think they make all the Predator stuff. So it'd be Jam Up Apparel. All right, so that's interesting. Just gotta watch for the kiss. All right, guys, this might be the end of the match. I mean, and this is the closest he's been to the 8 with a very makeable ball. He's gonna bank it back towards him, top right corner pocket. Oh, and he makes it. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Estelle Walton. And Kristina Tkach has been defeated 3-0 in this Banks. I think this is the third round or second round. I think they're still playing their second round matchup. It may be third. But regardless, I think there's a possibility that she has a rebuy. But it was a late night matchup. Kudos to her. She made it through. Look at how cool is this? The number one player in the world still poses to take a picture. She's how do you like it, folks? All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for subscribing. If you haven't, please take just a second to do that before you leave the stream. Um, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to check out the brackets, see what we had going on, see what we have available going forward, and I'll try to get started back at it tomorrow morning. All right, guys. Thanks again. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and you are watching LFR Live.